to be doing this for about a week. And it's basically just to set up for the DLC. Which is coming very soon. Very soon. So. But no, I feel pretty good about our build. I think I'm going to rock the Grafted Blade Greatsword for a little while. I don't know if I'll stick with it forever, but I've been having fun with it, and this thing was smashing yesterday, so I'm gonna keep that going where applicable. And then here in probably about an hour, we're gonna check out the HelloFresh website and show off some meals. Actually, it'll probably be about 2 hours because I want to kind of line it up with lunchtime a little bit. So, but we'll be talking about HelloFresh quite a bit today and also over the next 2 weeks. So, anywho, so we left off yesterday pretty much having wrapped up not everything there is to do in Liurnia and Limgrave, but having done a fairly decent chunk of it. And I want to try to focus on getting upgrades to not just like my weapons and stuff. My weapon upgrades are actually, in the context of the DLC, pretty meaningless, because the DLC is going to have its own upgrade system. But I do want to, of course, level up my character. And then on top of that, I do want to like make sure that my flask and stuff is as highly leveled as it could be. So I am free at this point to go either to Altus or Caelid. If I go through the Ravine Veiled Village up through the mine shaft there, I am able to go to Altus early. Yesterday, I was thinking that that might be what I want to do. And I would say a lot of that has to do with the fact that like I always go to Caelid like fairly early in the run. There's also a lot more upgrade materials in Altus, so I was thinking that maybe instead of doing the deck displays, we would go through Ravine Veiled Village and get in that way, or we could go to Volcano Manor. I don't have a preference either way, but I think maybe Altus would be the way to go, because we could get kidnapped at the Abductor Virgin, and that would be one way to sort of try to ensure success there. Obviously, going this way, like through this dungeon, it takes a while. This is definitely not the fastest way of doing things, because not only do you have to scale this massive cliff manually, which is mostly just ladders and elevators and stuff, you also have to go through the mines on top of that, which I would argue of all of the different mines and caves and stuff that you can go into, this is probably one of the biggest ones. And the sad part behind that is I'm pretty sure it also has like not a lot of smithing stones comparatively speaking. So I'm gonna try to fly through pretty quickly. There is a boss, I believe it is a Falling Star Beast. The true boss, of course, though, is these little guys, who are just the kindest little souls that I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. They also bleed, which is pretty painful. Oh my god. No. Gurk. Alright, well, we don't have to play nice either, so as long as I don't die first, we're gonna show them what's what. That was messed up, Chief. Messed up. Don't think I have anything for poison. I do not. That is unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. But it's okay. I actually haven't been into this cave in a while. At one point in the early days of the speedrun, I had thought that maybe it would be faster. Oh, that was weird, watching that just like load in front of me. I thought that maybe at one point it would be faster just because, you know, you skip getting the deck displays and all that stuff. But it is most certainly the fact that it just takes so long to run through this place that it's just so much faster to basically instant teleport to Altus from the bottom of the Dectus lift. Especially considering that you have to go near where the Dectus plates are anyway for the sake of, like, getting the great runes and stuff. Oh, no! That was unfortunate. I didn't pay attention to my health, and I was poisoned. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I'm just waking up. I haven't been awake very long. We're just gonna chalk that up to being half asleep, and we're gonna try again. Very optimistic indeed. Do want to kill a lot of bosses today. That would be nice. All right, the good news is that I've grabbed everything up until the point where I died, so it's not like I feel like I need to hang out for any period of time. Just pretty much run right to the end. Well, not the end. Where we're at is like fairly early on. We still have to scale a couple of cliff sides and go back into the caves again on a couple of occasions, and then eventually we come out. I want to say we have to kill the Falling Star Beast. Uh-oh. I just had a just kind of had a bit of a revelation though that maybe we don't want to go to Altus yet. I'm not sure if the Radon Festival has started yet though, but we need to do the Alexander quest so that we can get the Warrior Jar Shard, like the big one. That's like strong or whatever. I don't think you can get both in the same playthrough, but I could be wrong. I'm obviously not planning to go to New Game Plus, so there's a corpse right there. I'm gonna grab that. Okay. I didn't realize that on the way up last time. I in fairness to myself, I got a little distracted by the mob of little people that were trying to murder me, so. Hey, Corpsey, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? Alright, here we go. I'm not poisoned this time, feels good. Guess the good news is that there is a grace here as a checkpoint. Jamming out on Warcraft, prepping for Cataclysm, taking a day off from DD2. There you go. I was playing Season of Discovery last night, doing the Stranglethorn PvP event. Have you played SOD at all? Lost interest on P3? Yeah, admittedly, I'm kind of on the fence myself. The guild that I'm in is like mostly like really high parsing individuals. And I'm finding myself in a situation where I used to hardcore raid quite a bit. But just in today's day and age, like I have kids and all that, and I just don't really have the time to commit to numerous hours every week getting mats and stuff like that and prepping for raids. And I feel like in the first 2 phases it was really easy to keep up in the raid scene, and this phase there was a massive jump in like the amount of raid prep. Falling apart due to Sunken. A lot of my team's going to Kata for more chill raiding. Yeah, Sunken Temple's pretty tough. We did 8 of 8 on I think it was Thursday. That raid is pretty tough. It's pretty tough. That's a twofer. Yeah, I don't think I'll be checking out Kata Classic. I'm actually thinking about canceling my sub, honestly. Like I got my Sunken Temple clear, and like I want to go do the 60 content, but like it's, you know, we're already in phase 3, and I'm interested a little bit, but I also feel like I want to put more time into my stream, and even if it's not necessarily streaming more hours, the time that I'm currently putting into Warcraft at the moment could easily be used doing like behind the scenes stuff, like making assets and planning events and stuff like that. And as much as I really enjoy Warcraft, I think that my fundamental issue is that I do genuinely feel like I need to be able to do things outside of stream from like a hobby perspective. And I think sometimes that thing is Warcraft, but I feel like ultimately as soon as it starts to become distracting is very quickly when I start to lose interest in it. And I think I'm kind of slowly and steadily reaching that point. Doesn't feel like your time's been productive when you play it. Yeah, and like to be fair, I think Season of Discovery probably solves that so much better than anything before it. And I know in like the War Within, that's something that they're thinking a lot about in terms of like respecting players' time behind the keyboard. That is a very big part of the like new gameplay loop of War Within, is that it wants to be a game that you can play for 15 minutes and feel like you get something done. But even so, I've never had that kind of a relationship with WoW, where like I feel like I can just play it for 15 minutes. Like and it doesn't matter how Warcraft changes itself to try to accommodate those people. I don't think I'll ever be one of those people. Like there's a reason why when I stream and I play, you know, I pick what games I'm gonna play, and when I choose to like be a speedrunner, for example, it's because my gameplay style is I like to put a ton of time into the games that I play. I don't like to just spend a couple hours here or there. I like to throw myself at the games that I play. And I definitely showed a lot of restraint with SOD at first, because it was easy to do because of the fact that like you could only go up to 25 at first and there wasn't a ton to do. I would say that there was like maybe 40 hours roughly of content in phase 1 across like leveling up to 25, getting like halfway decent gear, and clearing BFD like once. Now I put more than 40 hours into it, but in terms of like, if you don't care about getting all the best gear and you just want to like clear the content and then move to the next phase, it's probably 40 hours. But the number of hours that it's taking now is increasing. There's a grace up here. I want to grab that before it's too late. All right, I think the boss is right here, if I'm not mistaken. I think I could go back to retail. Burned way too hard out from Shadowlands. It's definitely one of those where you can't just sit there for 15 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Do we really want to commit? I don't know. I kind of feel like... I don't know for the Alexander quest line. I don't know what I'm missing for that. All right. What am I looking at talisman wise here? Let me, all right, here's what I want to focus on actually. Before I commit to anything. I think this guy sells a talisman. It's just the Crimson Amber Medallion, but I want to say he sells it.
Trade again.
Trade again. You know what? Sure. There it is. I want to actually just go down the talisman list because I don't care that much to get all the weapons, but I do want to get all the talismans. And I want to make sure that I'm not missing the Warrior Jar Shard. Like the good one, not the small one. I think it's the Shard of Alexandria. Because that is arguably one of the best talismans in the entire game. All right, let's see here. All right. I think we could. All right. I think we should go to Caelid. Actually, I wasn't sure at first, but I think I'm sure now. I think we should do Radon. I don't want to accidentally like mess up this quest because if you mess it, this one is very easy to mess up. And then he goes to like some random freaking location. And I believe if you just start the Radon Festival now, because I've already freed him from the thing, we should be like good to go on marking that milestone of the quest. I just don't want to. I would rather just take care of Radon now and not have to worry about it. And like I said, I am imposing a region lock just to make things more interesting, so. Not sure if I'll do all the death route for this, but there's a Grace in here, so. Felt I use Wassummit as filler now that I mix FF14 into it now. It gives 2 different flavors. For sure. For sure. Five minutes off record. Got 115 as sum of best, but need the stars to align on RNG. There you go. Yeah, I know we talked about it yesterday. I would love to speedrun Dragon's Dogma if the run just came together a little bit better. Just doesn't quite come together. I was actually, funny enough, I was actually talking about this on GDQ. Talking about it on GDQ when I was doing my RE2 run, is that like I definitely notice when runs come together easier. Oh no. No. That was mean, dude. Darn. Just completely dodged all of my stuff. In my latest run, but I need to give an extra 15 on the estimate alone, just in case it goes severely wrong. Fair enough. Fair enough. I probably should drink this flask before I go into the fight. Good news is that these dragons are not particularly difficult as long as you can kind of get behind the actual fire itself. Well, you know, or just completely mistime dodge rolls. That's one way to do it incorrectly, you know. On the right side. He's probably gonna breathe fire now. No! I feel like my health is just not in a good place right now. I might actually throw some armor on for this fight. Finding out gambling's back on Twitch. Oh, I didn't know that. Need to pre-order the DLC. Yeah, it is coming up quick. For sure. Can't wait. Although, of course, we still have things to do in the meantime. Stellar Blade coming out soon. Come on now. Wow, 1 HP. Dude, what? Oh! Wow, jerk. Oh my goodness, dude. Are you kidding me? Horrible. This dude is really good. This dude is really good at being in the perfect spot to avoid my attacks constantly. Oh, okay. That angle. Okay. What? Okay. Whole June stat, Cata Classic, FF14 X-Pack, and then Elden Ring all in between. Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping that I'll be able to make enough content with the Elden Ring DLC and that the speedrun won't be like super boring. I have genuine concerns about the speedrun just being completely boring because of the fact that you have to kill Moog to get to it, which I think is just gonna make the run just complete chaos. Trying to actually, like, defeat him quickly is going to be a nightmare. Oh my goodness, dude. What? All right. I'm coming back to this guy later. I'm not doing all this right now. Dragons are like pretty fairly straightforward monsters to fight in this game, but my weapon is not doing as much damage as I would like. And there are other things I could be doing. Yeah, okay. When not previous DLCs, reckon it'd pop off even in a running sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it will, but just hoping that there'll be enough content. I feel like I have to do like kind of particular things to get traction with Elden Ring. Pretty bad. I'm so used to fighting these enemies with faster weapons. I gotta slow down. Man, she is just going nuts on the rot smash there. All right. Come on now. Do something else, please. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Chill. Please chill. Close. Die. Oh, what? Dang it. Forgot that explosion hits as big of a ring as it does. All right, come on. I used to be really good at fighting these things. This is okay. I think Gargar 2s are actually pretty decent here. Oh, okay. Okay. We're doing this now. Oh no. Not a good spot to be in. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Never mind, we live to fight another day. Bye. Gladly take my 91,000, please. We can level up. One of the reasons that I wanted to do this, even though there's not as many upgrades to my like flask and stuff from here, what there is a lot of is somber stones. I can go nuts on the somber stones out here. I think I can get all the way to... I might actually be able to get all the way to +9 if I'm not mistaken. Caelad's got some good stuff. I don't think we need Volcano Manor for the +6. I think there's one around here somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where it is. Know where the 5 is. I don't remember where the 6 is. Oh no! I went down the wrong hole. Damn it. Alright, this is fine. Oh! Alright, you know what? I don't have to do that. I don't have to deal with this. Okay. This is not, I don't want to be in the habit in this playthrough of quitting out. Because I do want to play this game semi-legitimately. Not that quitting out I feel like is that. I mean, yeah, sure, resetting the enemies is kind of cheap, but this is one of those areas where I'm not dealing with all that. It's one of the very few areas casually that I would probably still do it just because it's annoying. I kind of think I want to... put points into strength because my situation there is not exactly ideal. All right, I'm not going to worry about killing Grail right now. Honestly, I probably don't even need to, if I'm being honest. Probably don't even need to. There's a bunch of stuff up here. There's a somber... It's a somber 7, I think? No, never mind. I thought there was a somber here. I know that there's two... no, I think there's an 8 and a 9 over here. There's the somber bug, and then there's the one at the bottom of the roots here, near Radahn's tower. Hello? Grab the thing, please. Thank you. Oh, there's one over here, too. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. Oh! I forgot that that one exploded because in the speedrun, we used to kill that one by gravity, not by that. Kind of forgot about that one. Alright, I kind of feel like since we're here, we probably should go ahead and climb Radahn's tower, so that we don't have to come back here later. I always forget where the starting point is. I think you have to actually start back up on the cliff from earlier. Shame I didn't really balance the upgrades. Why grab a 25 when you can just grab a 10 somber and be much better? Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, the Ashes of War is one reason. Like, you can definitely... You definitely benefit more still from the sombers. But before they nerfed all the Ashes of War just completely into the ground, I actually think that they were better before all the nerfs. I think it's through the process of like speedrunners finding just completely broken builds, and then Miyazaki saying absolutely not. And then like, oh no. So close. Yeah, basically having all these broken builds, Miyazaki being like absolutely not. We need to nerf all this stuff. They kind of did it to themselves, because like before you could get some really broken stuff with the standard smithing stone weapons, and then through the process of them just literally patching all of that out of existence, they quite literally killed smithing stones because of it. And I think, honestly, it's like, obviously there's the part of the DLC, you know, wanting to accommodate both new and veteran players with the new upgrade system that they're choosing to do. But I would not be surprised if it is also partially because they want to have a new method of pathing out the upgrades because of just how bad it is now in the main game. It's arguably one of the weakest parts of the game at this point. Alright, I'm not gonna do anything else in this tower. I just wanted to grab that. Wanted to grab that knowing there was probably not gonna be another convenient time to go to that tower. Will the DLC change that? Yeah, they have a new upgrade system that they're putting in the DLC. It's going to behave a lot like Sekiro, where you have to kill a boss and get an upgrade token. I don't think... I have no idea exactly how it's going to work, but I don't think that they're going to make it to where, like, plus 10 weapons are just completely worse than a plus 0 weapon if you're bringing it into the DLC. I want to say what they're doing is something along the lines of, like, a stat squish once you enter the DLC. Like, your plus 10 weapon will still do normal damage in this.
My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse.
Scarlet rot. The rot. Couple things I want to... Oh, good enough for an upgrade here. Let me do that real fast. Sacred tier, rather. But yeah, so I mean, it'll pretty much be like it is in Sekiro, but as far as I understand, like, if you have a plus 10 weapon going into the DLC, I'm under the understanding, oops, that you'll still do a little bit more damage, but it's not going to be where, like, your weapon does twice as much as it did when it was a plus 0 or whatever. You know, whatever your base scaling would have been. Like, your level and your stats, all that will still matter as far as I come to understand, but it's just not gonna be like, if you're level 400, you're not gonna feel like you're level 400 in the DLC. You're probably gonna feel like you're, like, maybe level 200. Because the way that your stats are gonna scale is just different. And they won't, and like, your level won't actually start to show until after you get those upgrade tokens. Yeah, get a tier. You need to get your tier set bonus. There's 3 of these beacons that I have to light here, and oh no, I mean to do that. Weekly sign up for Mikola 10-man heroic. Please send tell eye level. Yeah, exactly. Need big pumpers only. Yeah, must have cutting edge and 15 years experience. I gotta see about getting to that. That scarab her. Where, though? Where? Really? Oh! Really? That's unfortunate. I'm gonna come back. I want to grab the, I believe there's a couple of somber stones around here. There's also the cave that's over here. Which I'm not trying to do this right now, but doesn't hurt to grab the grace. Make it a little easier on ourselves later, you know. Your leveling system seems better, so everyone will have pretty much the same level of enjoyment of the game. Which they balance more DLC more properly compared to the end game of Elden Ring. Well, I mean, time will tell on what that actually looks like, though. I mean, like they've been pretty clear on the interviews what it's going to look like. But I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that the DLC content will be harder than the end game. I actually don't think that the end game of Elden Ring is that badly balanced. I don't think so. I mean, that's my opinion, obviously, but... I mean, yeah, sure. Is Melania 15 times harder than all of the other bosses in the game? Sure, but... Melania is also an optional boss. And FromSoft is pretty known for the hardest bosses in the game, not necessarily being the ones that you're required to kill. My gosh, the Demon of Hatred in Sekiro, my gosh, that fight was annoying. What frustrated me about that boss was the fact that it's too much like a Dark Souls boss. But obviously in Sekiro, like, it doesn't play like a Dark Souls game. Completely unfair. Let me out. Let me out. Oh! Alright, we gotta get to the Grace. There's Grace over here. Oh, that was close. I mean, I need to go back to Celia, but I think for now we can make our way towards Radon. RPGs in general, Kingdom Hearts has prime examples of optional bosses that are way scaled over. Yeah, sure. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's like... I wouldn't say that it is non-existent, but I also think that it's just kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of a staple of, particularly in my opinion, Souls games or like FromSoft games. Like there's always one, sometimes two bosses that are just it's almost like you're playing a different game. DS's the only one I can think of is Nameless King. Yeah, Nameless King is... But, I mean, funny enough, though, like, Nameless King doesn't even compare to the likes of Melania. Or, like, Demon of Hatred. Nameless King is tricky, don't get me wrong. It is a very difficult fight, but I don't even think it compares at all to some of the more recent stuff they've been putting out. You have any talismans you sell? Nope. Stone Sword Key, though, I'm interested. Oh, I only needed 4,000. Oh, also the cookbook. 3,000. Open of Cost, a great boss, was so difficult too. Yeah. I mean, the key to any boss, though, regardless of how overtuned they are in these games, is just patience. These games reward patience greatly and brutally punish greed. 100% of the time. I mean, just look at the Erdtree avatar that I just fought. I got 90k runes for just chilling on that boss. But the second I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go for the extra hit, you get one shot. Dude, I don't even think that the festival has started. Might have to do the jump. Yeah, I think I gotta do the jump. Oh, crap. My fault completely. Hate the nerf for Anonymous Sakura. I felt the fight was so easy. And I think they just gave him an HP nerf. I think that's all it was. favorite Soulsborne game? This game. I like Elden Ring a lot. I do very much enjoy Dark Souls 3, though. Jesus Christ. Not doing what he should be doing here. The Radon Festival. I'm a little nervous because I don't see Alexander here. Oops. Ah, too close. Power levels went straight to the lowest to be one of the hardest bosses for sure. Well, I mean, I think the lore is kind of hinting at the fact that Radon is not at his full strength because he was inflicted with the rot. I do think if we were fighting him not infected, he probably would be the hardest boss in the game. I always forget. Do this setup, which is like just completely busted now. Dude, I keep forgetting to turn around. I don't know what you're talking about, Marco. The Speedrunner is coming to New York soon. I'm sure that there's probably some speedrunners in New York, sure. Yeah, sure. I'm sure there's plenty of speedrunners in New York. It won't be me, but if you want a speedrunner to come to New York, all you have to do is, you know, pray. Maybe somebody will show up eventually. That should not hit from behind. That's so stupid. I'm so bad at this fight now. I used to actually be pretty good at this fight. It's been a long time. First time watching an English streamer playing Elden Ring. Well, I'm glad you're here. Wasn't Radahn's fight with Melania the reason Kayla got so messed up? Yeah. Yeah, it is. No. Ah, fuck. No! Harder boss Millennia, wonder what it was like. Yeah, I mean, hard to say. I mean, I think Radahn probably would have been as difficult, if not more difficult than Melania. It's kind of hard to say, because, I mean, you could argue that Melania won that fight, but she also... You could also argue that she won it dishonorably, so... Seriously. That's bad. But they don't even just give you enough time to freaking come over here. Whatever. Don had compassion. Well, yeah, I mean, again, yeah, you could argue that for sure. Like, Radon fought honorably. Melania fought dishonorably. I think that's generally the consensus. That's bullshit. He's gonna kill me with 1 HP. Goodbye. I ain't running that risk. Better be out of your mind, dude. Ugh. I keep skipping cutscenes. I don't know why I'm doing that. We know what happens. Meteor falls. Great time. Yeah, I failed the Alexander quest. That sucks. Well, I don't know if I failed per se. You might be able to find him somewhere else, but he's not here. Which I should have known better. I might just have to have somebody drop me the talisman. Upsetting, but it's fine. Ugh. What's the current somber situation looking like? I'm missing 6 and 7. I know there's a somber 6 and 7 around here somewhere. I just don't quite remember where it is. Where to go? Where to go? I mean, I guess technically we can go to Altus now, so... I might do Morgott before Rykard. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I think I am going to do Morgott before Rykard. I want to upgrade my flask some more. I'm doing something of a region lock. I shouldn't even say something of a region lock. I am doing a region lock. Just to make things a little more challenging. So I don't just get giga juiced at the beginning of the game. Since that's like the only way to play anymore. If you're not doing challenges. Always the caveat with OP or with open world games is that it's just way too easy to get OP at the beginning. Did the Godskin Apostle? No, not yet. Not quite yet. Soon. Very soon. Alright, there's a golden seed up here. I'm gonna grab. There's so many golden seeds around here, funny enough. A lot. But we're gonna grab this one. There's a grace up here that I want to grab as well. And then there's also... I don't remember exactly what the path is to get there. But it's something along the lines of climbing up here, crossing the ruins. There's another golden seed over in this direction. And also another grace. Okay, really? You gotta hit him, not the boat. Yeah. Death root. All right, another grace. All right, technically this is Mount Gelmir, and I'm region locked to Alta, so I'll grab that grace, but I'm not going to go any further. Technically, that's Mount Gelmir. I don't think it's Mount Gelmir personally, but the game says it's Mount Gelmir, so sure. I personally would not consider that to be Mount Gelmir. I say Mount Gelmir is like when you're, I don't know, at the mountain, not just like in a random ass ravine that's like connected to the rest of Altus. But again, that's, you know, just a humble man's opinion, okay? And while we've got a moment of respite, chat, a friendly reminder to you all that today's stream is sponsored by our friends over at HelloFresh. If you have not heard of HelloFresh, what is wrong with you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No. If you haven't heard of HelloFresh, they are a really great alternative to your traditional grocery shopping. And whether you're looking to just save time, save money, or save yourself on the stress of worrying about what you're going to have for lunch, dinner, dessert, whatever that might be, HelloFresh is the clutch option for you in that situation. They have meal kits that you buy that come with fresh quality ingredients, and they're delivered right to your front door in economically, or not, well, yes, economically friendly, but also environmentally friendly, safe packaging and all that good stuff. My fiance and I use them pretty often, and we typically use it whenever we know we're not going to have time to worry about shopping and going to the grocery store and stuff like that. And it takes about roughly 10 or 15 minutes to just hop onto the website and take a look at the menu and order your food. And the nice thing about that is that you can also do multiple weeks within that time frame as well. And so that way, you know, you can kind of take care of all of that for multiple weeks at a time, rather than, again, having to worry about going to the grocery store and spending time that most of us don't have in this day and age. But definitely check them out. You can use the coupon code that is in the chatbot command, or you can use the one that is on the overlay in the stream. But if we hit 3 signups today, I will do a marathon, speedrun marathon. So if you would like to enjoy a speedrun marathon by Mr. Blade, be sure to sign up for HelloFresh. They're also doing a promotion that I've never seen them do before, where not only do you get 16 free meals, but you also get free dessert for life as long as you maintain your subscription. And I have not had their desserts myself, admittedly, but if it's anything like the quality of their dinners that we order, I reckon that they are probably amazing. This is the church I'm looking for. So check them out, HelloFresh.com, or use the link in the chat, ! HelloFresh, or you can click the panel below the stream. If you are on, if you're watching on YouTube, I apologize, I don't have the assets over there. It's a Twitch sponsorship that I'm doing, but you are more than welcome to use that coupon code at HelloFresh.com all the same. And on top of that, you could also, if you want to use the link directly, you are more than welcome to hop on over to the Twitch stream and click the link there. Okay, the throwing pike thing, is brutal. Brutal. You guys don't have that much health, but it's definitely painful when they get you. All right, I guess we can drop down into the forest here, because there is another There's another golden seed over here, actually. Do I need to do something special here? What is this? Touch 3 phantom crests. Okay. Oh, there's one. There's one out of the way. Has anybody decided like what build they're gonna go for in the expansion? I think what I'm gonna do, and I don't know like how, you know, beyond the fact that killing bosses gives you an upgrade token or whatever, I don't know if that translates to like all of your other weapons, or if you only get like one per boss and then you have to just like basically farm bosses to level up all your weapons. Not entirely sure what that looks like, but what I do know is that I am ditching whatever weapon I start with, or like whatever weapon I decide to bring into the DLC. I am ditching that the second I find a weapon. I don't even care what it is. I don't care if it's like the worst crossbow in the game and they just decided to put it in the DLC. I don't even care. I'm ditching whatever weapon I bring into the DLC with whatever the first thing is that I find. And on top of that, I'm also going to try to try multiple weapons throughout the playthrough if I can. Again, I don't know entirely how the upgrade system works. But if it is a scenario where I can somewhat easily transition from one weapon to another and still keep the upgrades, then I will probably do that. I would just my blood one, always good old reliable. For sure, for sure. I just really want to try more weapons. Like I have tried a lot of the weapons in this game, but I've definitely not tried them all. Maybe someday. Go Bloodhound Fang. Favorite dex weapon? Yeah. I'm thinking about starting with Bloodhound Fang myself, just since it's like the speedrunner weapon, and I feel like it's, you know, it's kind of on brand for me to do that, but where the heck are these other two seals? Good lord. Should be a Grace near here too. Ever spin the Dark Rider's Halberd or whatever they're called? Like the Knights Cavalry, you mean? Oh, also there's a minor Erdtree here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. No, is this one doesn't have an avatar, I don't believe. It just has this, has worm face, the Giga guy. It's got the Giga guy. Deathblight. Okay. Okay. unfortunate. Rip. No. I guess I could try to kill him again. I kind of forgot this guy was a boss. Oh, back off, dude. It's the freaking Erdtree spear guys that are aggroing from all over the place that are making this fight particularly annoying. I might just kill them before I engage this guy because I'm getting pretty annoyed with constantly running into them and getting my butt kicked. What? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Did I have nothing for Deathblight, really? It's like wherever his face is, it's just... No! I'm gonna die. Wow, that literally, if that grab's literally a one tap. That's unfortunate. This boss doesn't even have that much health. That's the sad part. It's just the fact that he aggroes and I get swarmed by those guys and then like I get stuck on a rock and then I can't defend myself properly because I'm stuck on a rock. I love getting stuck on rocks in this game. It's very fun. Figures out how to get over here right at the start of the fight. Very fun. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Screw this guy. I'm not wasting my time. All right, yeah, I need to get a Somber 9 weapon at this point. Like, I don't have any other options. All right, which way do we want it? Okay, there's supposed to be Grace over here somewhere. Where the heck is it? I think it might be up this way. I did grab this, right? Pretty sure. There should be a Grace underneath this bridge, I thought. If it's not under, it's like pretty close to it. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. I might be crazy now. I actually might be crazy. I was so sure there was a Grace here. West side of the broken bridge, yeah. Well, again, I thought that was it right there, but maybe it's at the top of the bridge. All right, I gotta find those other 2 sigils. But Altus looks all the same. True, true. This is where that first one was that I found. I want to say that those fields are not that far apart from each other. Yeah, here's the number 2. Number 3's got to be over here somewhere. Need a somber 5. I need a 6 and a 7. Alright, where the heck is this last seal? I don't think it's up here, but maybe it is. I thought it was like triangulated around the tower. You would think that a blue sigil would be insanely easy to spot in a yellow forest. No, it's not. Not even a little bit. You would think though. You would think. Heck am I? Alright, we're like on the precipice of Mount Gelmir, so I'm gonna go too far. Not gonna go too far to the west. Don't mind me just hijacking the shipment, right? There's the grace I was looking for. I thought it was in the woods, but I guess not. Protection of the Erdtree. Huge. Huge. Okay. This is pretty okay here, I think. There might be a grace up to this village, too. Where the Godskin Apostle is? Yeah, there is. How much is a level right now? $16K. Do you think I want to put Vigor to 40 at this point? Probably gonna go all the way to 60, as a matter of fact. I didn't pass the, see, did I? I don't think I did. All right, everybody's favorite zone in Elden Ring. Go. Favorite zone. What is it? I want to know. I kind of like the capital, but I also kind of like the academy. I like the Bloodborne vibes that you get from the academy. It reminds me a lot of like Bergenworth. The academy, hell yeah, hell yeah. I remember in my first playthrough just like walking into the academy and just being like, oh my god, this is like so beautifully made. I remember just being in awe. I'm gonna go grab this other flask upgrade over here. I need to go back around the other way as well. Limgrave feels so quaint and warm, you know, minus the screaming crucified undead at night. Yeah. Yeah. Besides that part, yeah, it's great. Prime vacation spot. Love it. I mean, honestly, I like them all, you know? I don't know. I think if I had to pick one between the Academy or the Capital, which I would say are definitely my top two, I would probably say the Academy. And I have a few different reasons for that. I have a few different reasons. So, number one is, obviously, like, you reach the Academy for most people, right? Technically, you could beat this game having never set foot in the Academy. I would say, though, that that's probably very few people that have beaten this game that have just flat out in their first playthrough never been to the Academy. I think that is probably something that... Oh, no. Something that very few people just accidentally didn't see, you know? Didn't get a little curious, you know? I mean, the game kind of has that be your second rune in your like in your first playthrough for the most part. If you know nothing about the game, most people's second rune is going to be Renala. I would say in rare cases, maybe it's Radahn. But I would say for almost every single person, their second great rune was Renala. Or their first great rune was Renala and their second one was freaking Godric. But you know, some people might have just gotten a little crazy on exploration, but I would say for most people, their first two great runes were Godric and Renala. In rare cases, maybe Radahn. And in even more rare cases, maybe Rykard. Like, if you happen to be one of the unlucky few, shall we say, that accidentally got abducted in the Academy and then happened to have, like, figured out your way around Volcano Manor all in that time, then I would say in very rare cases, you might have done Rykard as one of your first two runes. But I would say for, like, 99% of players, from all the playthroughs I've seen, everyone runs into Godric. You can't avoid him. Casually, yeah. I mean, like, you can avoid him in terms of, like, you know, obviously it's open world and you can get your two runes from whoever, but obviously, considering he's by far the easiest of the rune bearing bosses, and then on top of that, when you start out as a fresh player in the game, it is very much so the case that the game points you in the direction of Stormvale Castle as, like, the first place that you should go. Doesn't Var even direct you to Godric? Yeah, I think he does. I think he does. This should all be good here. I think it might be... Okay, we can try to do Margit 2.0 over here. But yeah, back to what I was saying, though. That's kind of one of the big reasons why I think the Academy is so... It's because it's so early in the game that it just, like, it really makes you want to keep going. Yeah, I mean, it's just such a well-made area, early enough in the game that like when you see it in the distance, like you're just like, holy cow, I want to go there. And while you can, the same can kind of be said about the capital. You don't really know the capital is there until you get to this point in the game. Like, sure, you can kind of see it in the cutscenes, but like, unless you're really paying attention to like where everything is in relation to everything, and without like prior knowledge, like you kind of come across the capital when you come across it. And while I think it's a very beautiful area, no question, it is a very beautiful area. I think that the academy, just with where it's placed in the game, the overall architectural design of it, the color palette. Admittedly, as beautiful as the capital is, it's like basically just all yellow. The academy has a much more colorful ambience, for sure.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Yes.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Damn. Okay, you know what I think is $1 million idea? It's more than $1 million idea. It's a tens of millions of dollars idea. Think Game of Thrones, Elden Ring TV show, takes place before the Shattering, basically featuring the drama of the demigods before the Elden Ring was shattered. 6 seasons in a movie. Can you imagine like all the plot twisty shit that they could do with the TV show about Elden Ring? It would be so fucking good. I mean, George R.R. Martin, he's already got Game of Thrones under his belt, so it'd be a fucking great TV show. And basically the show would be about Marika and like her like politics. And the first 3 seasons would be Godfrey, and the back 3 seasons would be Radigan. I think I have a... Forgot about this 3rd slot. I think I have a shield that I can use. Need like a rounded shield. Yeah, that's a great shield. I don't want a great shield. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as General Radon. Oh, stop. Darn. I want to get good at this parry strat. I wouldn't normally do this in my run, but I can tell you right now that Draconic Tree Sentinel is not going to give me a good time with the weapon that I have currently. No, I think it would be a great show. I think it would be a great show. Because I could totally see, like, the interweaving of the lore and, like, Rykard's scandals and stuff like that as he's, like, planning to commit blasphemy and stuff like that. I could see that stuff being really, really great in a TV show. Yeah, he's parryable. It's just that this shield sucks fucking ass for it. I don't have a round shield right now. Top 2 after Game of Thrones. Yeah, no, I think it would be great. And like the battle sequences would be really cool with like Godfrey and stuff. Dude. Jesus Christ. The problem is I'm not very good at running to the spot without like looking back that way. And the problem is I'm not like getting in the right parry spot quickly enough because of it. Guess I could put on some heavier armor. Try to be a little bit more resistant to damage here. What? Bullshit. He's not gonna fall. It sucks. Nowhere close. The shield sucks, dude. Jesus. About to just do this the freaking normal way, dude. God damn it, man. That's rough. That's rough. Just brutal, you know? The shield is, I don't know if the other shields are any good by comparison. It's just not close enough to the edge. No. This dude's got such a massive freaking hitbox on that weapon. Yeah, I feel like this shield is just not doing it for me at all. After this boss dies, though, I'm going to show you guys the HelloFresh website as part of the sponsor. There it is. There it is. We did it. All right. So I'm gonna just take a short intermission here while I've got you guys to talk a little bit about HelloFresh. Today's stream is of course sponsored by HelloFresh, and again, my fiance and I, we use HelloFresh pretty often, and that's primarily what we use it for, is whenever we just don't really have time to go to the grocery store and we just want to quickly pick out whatever we want for dinner. HelloFresh is a really great option because it arrives in environmentally friendly packaging, and it also is just basically ready to prepare meals. And whether we only have 20 minutes to prepare dinner or if we have an hour, the selection of meals is quite diverse, and it also accommodates a variety of different diets as well. We're going to take a look at the website here in a minute. I'm actually going to bring my fiance down because when we do our menus, of course, we talk about it together and figure out what we want. So I'm going to bring her down here for a couple of minutes as we start to look at the website. But guys, it would really mean a ton if you would consider taking advantage of this promotion while it's lasting with HelloFresh. They're offering free dessert for life as long as you maintain your subscription, as well as up to 16 free meals with your subscription. The meals themselves are affordable. They'll help save you time at the grocery store or potentially cut out your trips to the grocery store entirely, depending on how many meals you order. You can order, I believe, as little as 2 meals, but you can also go up to 7 meals if you want to do every single day of the week. So definitely give them a try, you guys. This deal that I'm seeing from them is, I've been a customer of theirs off and on for years, and this is the best deal that I have ever seen in terms of what they're offering for your subscription. So it would mean a ton, and it would support the stream a ton as well if you would consider getting a subscription going with them. You can use the code that's on the stream right now, HelloFresh.com. You can also click the link down below the stream if you're watching on Twitch, and that coupon code is in the chat command for it on Twitch. Again, if you guys are on YouTube, you can just use the coupon code that's showing up on the stream, but I will go ahead and type that into the chat now so you can see it. If we hit 3 subscriptions today, I am going to do a speedrun marathon probably sometime next week. So again, if you guys would like to support my content and support me and support the stream and all that good stuff, please consider a subscription to HelloFresh. I would greatly appreciate it. And I'm going to be pulling up the website here in just a second. I want to make sure I'm not about to leak my address to y'all real quick. Let's see what is on the menu. All right, here we go. I clicked the link, and here's my desktop view. There it is. All right, cool. That is way oversized. Let me bring this down for y'all real quick. All right. So when you go to the website, this is what it looks like. And they'll have you look at your meal plan, and they also ask you just a couple of questions just to try to gauge what the best fit is for you on regarding the let's see, hold on, I need to update something really fast. Give me 1 second. My overlay did not carry over into that. Here we go. It should be good now. Do I need to reset this? Where's my overlay? Oh, it's okay. Here it is. Just needs to be bigger. That's all. Okay, there we go. I was very confused for a second. Anyway, yeah. So they have you kind of pick a couple of different options here, just to sort of custom tailor your box to what your needs are, nutritionally speaking, as well as how many people you're feeding and that sort of thing. So this sort of thing, choose your preferences. My kids are pretty picky eaters, so we typically, when we order HelloFresh, we have a 4 and a 6-year-old. They're not super into the HelloFresh options just because they like very basic foods. But I reckon as they get older and they want to explore more on the palate, we'll probably go for different options under here. But if your kids do like trying different things, potentially, if it's not just you and a significant other or whatever the case or situation may be, the entire reason that they have these preferences is to accommodate you specifically. So my fiance and I, again, we mainly just order it for ourselves. We'll typically cook something else for the kids, but there's a couple, like some of the pasta ones they like, but generally speaking, when it's yeah, the tilapia is not bad. Typically what we do if we are cooking for the kids, if we know it's something that they like, they actually have like recipe cards, and you can save those, or you can actually, funny enough, you can download them on their website. But We typically save ours whenever we order meals, and sometimes, you know, if we're not ordering a box that week, we'll make the recipes again. And if we know it's something that the kids will like, then typically we'll go that route. But generally speaking, generally we usually just order for me and my fiance. But again, the point of what I'm getting to here is that they do have a lot of different options that you can pick just depending on what your situation is. It's very personalized. So, of course, as you can see here, under Choose Your Preferences, they do have a family-friendly option if you are ordering with your kids as well. They have vegetarian options, vegan options, fit and wholesome if you're looking to lose weight. Typically, my fiance and I, we typically go meat and veggies, and if we are looking to do fast meals, we'll usually select that too. But it really just depends on what we're looking to do that week. Again, we usually do try to cut time out of our week, and that's usually why we order in the first place. So if we can save time on making the recipe as well, just really depending what's on the menu, we'll typically go one way or the other. But again, you'll be also picking how many people you're feeding. So in our case, we're going to be picking 2. And then you'll also pick the number of meals per week. And in our case, we're going to pick 3. So, but yeah, you can go. I thought that there was a 7-day option, but I guess it's 6 days. So yeah, you can go anywhere from 2 to 6 days or 2 or 4 people. You just pick whichever options you want to do. And then you'll click select this plan. If you want to preview some of the recipes on the website, you can do so down here. If you're clicking the link in the chat bot, it should automatically pre-fill the coupon code for anybody interested in signing up. So all you have to do there is just make sure that that's at the bottom. It should have already put the check mark and applied everything. And as long as you have that saying that you're getting a discount, you should be good to go as far as having it show up on the stream and counting towards the marathon that I'll do if we hit the goal. But yeah, so if you want to preview any of the recipes, they'll be right here. But there will be a full menu that pops up shortly after this. So you'll go ahead and select the plan. It'll have you fill in your email address, all that good stuff. And then once you start up your subscription, the final step of that will actually be going through the menu and selecting the meals. Now, what I'm going to do, so that way I don't accidentally show my address to all of you all, I am going to look at the weekly menu over here. And this is the menu specifically for the next shipment that is coming up. They always default to like the next wave. So I do not have a box coming this week. Mine will be coming the following week since I missed the cutoff. But this is what the menu looks like. And when you set up your subscription, you can plan your meals if you're planning on doing a month or 2 months or whatever, however often you want to do it. Or, you know, sometimes you can start and stop whenever you want. The promotion that they have going on right now, as I mentioned before, is that you get 16 free meals and free dessert for life while your subscription is active. So, of course, if you want to take advantage of that, you'll want to make sure that you keep your subscription going, and then that free dessert will be on there automatically. But you'll also get to pick that dessert as well, as far as I understand. They have quite a few options there. So, menu, as far as what that looks like, they'll kind of give you some suggestions at the top based on your preferences once you actually fill out that survey. Since I'm just looking at the menu in general, it's not necessarily filtering down based on that, since I backed out of that menu. But yeah, we're just going to take a quick look and kind of see what me and my fiance are looking to get. So you want to scoot up here, I can. All right, so let's see. We have, is there anything particular that you're hungry for? No meatloaf. Okay, we're not going to order meatloaf. I ordered meatloaf last time and she was not happy about it. That balsamic pork kind of looks good. I think we're doing 2. But if you want to do 4, we can do 4. If there's things that you want to order for the kids. I just know that some of the things the kids aren't really huge on. So if we're going to do 4, I want to make sure it's something that the kids are going to like. Okay. So what do you think about this one? Carrots and potatoes. I mean, the kids like carrots and potatoes. And they like pork. So that's definitely an option. Take a look at the recipe card. Also a pretty quick recipe, only 30 minutes. Comes together pretty easy. Is the coupon only for US HelloFresh or worldwide too? I know that they exist outside of the US. I believe when you like make your account and plug in your address and everything, you'll get everything you need to know at that step, which is very early on. It's basically click the link, fill out that like 20-second survey of what your preferences are, and then as soon as you make your account, you should find out for sure. I'm very sure that like Europe and possibly Australia as well. I'm very sure that they're in Europe as well. So yeah, once you plug in your information, they'll let you know for sure. But it should be wherever they deliver to. The promotion should work. I can double check on that. But yeah, we'll keep that one. We'll keep that one in mind. Let's see what else we have here. These are like all of their Hall of Fame recipes. I know we've had that one before, and it's pretty good.
Yeah.
The shrimp pasta? Is it this one? Or was there another one you were looking at? Oh, they have a chicken and a shrimp. It looks like it's the same recipe, but you can choose between chicken or shrimp. Yeah. That looks really good. Looks like bell pepper, scallions, penne, and zucchini, and like a cream and Tuscan spice sauce. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Can't go wrong with tacos. I think we've had these ones before. We've had the banh mi. I wonder if they have any taco recipes that we haven't had before. You and your flatbreads. Which one is it? These ones? Honey barbecue. 25 minutes. Looks like it's a like sweet and smoky barbecue. Now, do you want to do like 2 pork dishes if we're going to do the balsamic pork? They do have the balsamic one as like a balsamic chicken instead. So if you wanted to do balsamic chicken instead of balsamic pork, and then we could do the pasta primavera. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at for sure. Let's look at a couple others, and then we can kind of narrow down what we want to do. You want that meatloaf? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see here. Let's see if they have any like steak dishes. They have like the fig beef tenderloin. It's like one of the premium options, but those look like Brussels sprouts though. So
No.
I don't know if I'm keen on that. Which one? This one here? That does look really good. What's on those potatoes? Is it like loaded? It looks like a loaded mashed potato. I think it's like cheese and something. Sour cream. Yeah. That looks really good. Okay. Any other ones that's standing out for you? Have we had the steakhouse style chicken before? It looked good. I want to know what's in that sauce. It looks like onion, lemon. Yeah, it's not bad. Like a creamy pan sauce. Yep, it's got little trees in it. Okay, so if we had to pick 3 of the ones that we've looked at. So we've got the steakhouse style chicken. We've got that crispy chicken mashed potato bowl. The balsamic chicken. True, true. I do like to kind of diversify the meats, like the proteins and whatnot. Yeah, there's the balsamic chicken, the honey butter barbecue pork chop. If we had to pick three, and then the shrimp pasta primavera. If you had to pick three, which ones would you pick? I kind of think like seafood pork chicken is like a good varietal, so I think the shrimp pasta primavera would be a good one.
Yeah.
Do you have any preference on the chicken dish between the...
I think
the steakhouse style chicken?
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I think it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Because we could do the honey barbecue pork chops, and there's your pork. And then you said the one with the mashed potatoes. Let me see which one that was. I thought it was in the middle, right? Oh, was it a bowl? This one here? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm cool with those three if you want to do those. Yeah.
So.
All right, let me write it down so I don't forget. I'm gonna place our order off stream so we don't leak our address. But I will make a quick note of that. All right, so crispy chicken, mashed potatoes. And we said the honey barbecue. Honey butter barbecue pork chops, right? Or was it a different one? It was the honey butter barbecue, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it showed up twice. Yeah.
Well, 'cause they...
Okay. Honey butter. Honey butter barbecue pork chops, and then the shrimp pasta primavera. Okay. All right, I'll get the order in sometime before the cutoff, which I think is Thursday. Thank you. Everybody, thank future Mrs. Blade for her inputs. But yes, so as I mentioned before, chat, once you pick your meals, you can go through multiple weeks, so that way, like, while you're sitting down picking out your meals, you can plan multiple weeks ahead. So while you and if your significant other or maybe your whole family's involved in making decisions on what you want to eat, you can click through, and it looks a little bit different than this page does when you actually have an account. And like you're like looking at the schedule, it looks pretty close, but it's a little bit different from this. But yeah, basically what you do is you just click on like the week of whatever one you want, and then the menu pulls up. The menu itself changes drastically every week, so there is always something new on the menu that you haven't tried before. But they do have like go-to stuff as well, and typically that manifests in the way of like, there's always some kind of taco, there's always some kind of pasta, there's always some kind of steakhouse style something or another, premium offerings, all of those different avenues. They always have like the core fundamentals every single week, and they kind of change. Burgers is definitely a big one as well. And then they just kind of change like the actual recipes themselves, but you can always kind of look forward to like your core dishes every week if you like to sort of have, you know, a similar style. or like a similar format of dish, whatever that may be. But yeah, so we're gonna do those for ours that week. I think those will be good. Sounds like my fiance doesn't want to have to cook 2 meals this week. So again, to kind of reiterate my point earlier, we do generally do this to try to circumvent going to the grocery store and saving time and stuff like that. Sometimes our kids don't necessarily like what we make, and you know they're pretty picky eaters. So I don't think she wants to make 2 different dishes this week though. So I think in the ultimate interest of saving time, we're gonna go ahead and order for the kids this week. But yeah, check them out, guys. Again, it would mean a ton for you guys to check out HelloFresh. It does support the stream in a lot of different ways, and if we do get 3 signups today, I will do a speedrun marathon next week. So thank you, HelloFresh, for the sponsor. When the box that we order comes in, which will be April 20th to the 26th, so usually the box shows up like right around the start of that week. So we should be getting our box. I'm expecting it on the 20th. I will do a cooking stream, and we'll pick one of these to make. And so my stream that day, I'll probably stream until 5 or 6 o'clock that night, and then when we go to make dinner, we'll do like a follow-up cooking stream after my normal stream that day, and we'll make the dish. So I'm not sure which one we'll make on stream. We'll probably do the one that is the like easiest to come together, just because like with setting up the stream upstairs and stuff like that, it's going to be pretty time consuming. So I want to try to like do something that'll be the most streamlined. Based on these, this is a 30-minute recipe, so that's not bad. The honey butter barbecue pork chops is 25 minutes. That's not too bad either. I think pretty much all the ones we picked were pretty straightforward in terms of like coming together. And then the crispy chicken mashed potato bowl, how long was that one? That one's 45 minutes. So yeah, we'll probably do the honey butter barbecue pork chops or the shrimp pasta primavera. I'm not bothered by 5 minutes, so if anybody has a preference of what they would like to see made on stream, by all means, let me know between now and next Saturday. But we're gonna plan on doing another sponsored stream when the box comes in, so probably Saturday, next Saturday. That should be adequate. So again, thank you to HelloFresh for the sponsor. We'll be talking about them all week this week as we get into our box arrival and the cooking stream and all that stuff. But again, please consider starting up a subscription with them. I have never seen a deal this crazy where you get a free dessert for life with a subscription. The desserts are also just as premium as the dishes. So the value that you're getting from the quality ingredients, and of course, who doesn't like dessert, right? Is by far one of the most signature offerings that I have seen them come up with. So definitely take advantage of it while it's going on. Thank you again, HelloFresh. And we're going to be carrying on here with some more Elden Ring while all of y'all are picking out what you're going to eat this week. I have two HelloFreshes on the screen now. Hold on. Let me see here. What did I do? Oh, I changed I changed the wrong overlay. I was wondering why it was being weird when I was doing the thing. Okay, all right. Let me fix this real quick. And then we're going to carry on. I accidentally plugged in my like where my alerts and stuff normally go to. Overlay. I think it's this one. Pretty sure. I hope so. Copy URL. Hopefully this is correct. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out very soon. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. All right, we're at the Capitol. I really should figure out what I'm doing in the way of these somber stones. I need a somber 6 and a 7 pretty badly. I could have sworn that there was a 6 and a 7 in Caelid. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I know where it is, actually. It's in that mine. It's in that mine that I left. It might actually be worth doing that now. Kind of need to go back to Celia anyway. All right, I'm going to activate this grace, and I'm going to go to that tunnel. I want to say the boss drops a somber 7 in there. I could be wrong, but I'm so sure that he does. All right, let's see. This isn't an illusory wall, is it? No. Oh. Oh no. He's literally body blocking me. I don't think so, Chief. Oh. Oh. I gotta take a second to remember how to actually do this, because this is a little different. Oh, hi. Hello there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! Okay. There's a ladder somewhere. No idea where. Oh, no. We gotta get on the roof. And jump over. I don't know what that item is, but I kind of don't care. Dude ain't messing around. He's not messing around at all. He means serious business. Bye-bye. I came from that way. This ladder. I think that there's a ladder we can drop down, too. Yeah. There sure is. Only Somber Stone 4s. I really hope that I'm right in remembering that this boss drops a 7. I'm pretty sure you can get 6 in Altus. Oh, wait, no, we're not at the boss yet. Just kidding. Surely we're getting close soon, though. It's right here. I'm gonna clear this, though, because I think there's a chest or something. There's at least a couple of stones up here. Dude, he's not even aware. It works. Not complaining. These guys are jerks at low level. Those like spinny web things that they do will one tap you. Pretty brutal. Faithful's Canvas Talisman. I actually forget what that does. Oh, potency. Yeah. It's kind of like the Graven School Talisman. It's a lot like that. All right, I hope I'm right. Really hope I'm right. Falling Star Beast. How's dude even fit in here, you know? Like how did he even get in here? That's what I want to know. Oh, come on. Jerk. There we go. All right, was I right? All right, I got a 6. Yeah. See, I was kind of hoping for a 7, Chief. It was kind of. I mean, here, I'll take the 6. Don't get me wrong, I'll take the 6, but 7. I could have sworn that there was a somber 7 on that freaking skull, dude. All right, hold up now. Somber 7. Somber 7. Oh, yes. I recall. There is one in the capital, but it's technically the subterranean shunning grounds. That's the one that I was thinking of. Could have sworn that there was one in Caleb. Yeah, okay. So That's the one I'm going to get. Technically, the Subterranean Shunning Grounds is part of Altus / the Royal Capital. So I wouldn't be breaking the region lock. Darn. I wouldn't be breaking the region lock to get it. Ignore the death. It's fine. It'll be okay. Oh. I'm gonna have to practice this if I want to get into speedrunning this game. There's actually a new setup for this now that's a little bit slower, but oh no. I'm not dying again. I'm not dying over this. I'm not worried about this right now. I'm just gonna go down the like semi-safe way. Which isn't too bad, honestly. It's like just basically scaling the rooftops over here. Oops. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Wait, did they make it to where you don't get like the insta sprint jump anymore? Is that not a thing anymore? I thought if you blocked... Oh, I see. You have to, you have to do it differently than what I just did. You have to be holding the run button. You have to be holding the run button already. I'm gonna grab the Grace first. And then I'll fight this lady. Oh no. That was unfortunate. I got greedy. Although that stagger seems like it's pretty fast. let her get up because I don't want to have no stamina. Good. Oh, I should grab the rune that's over here. There's another decently sizable rune. There's another decently sized rune over here. And this Crucible Knight. Oh! Yes. Very good. So many bananas. Yes. He is the banana king. Cat eating a banana, he happy, but with monkey suit. It's a thing. It's a thing. 7TV. Look it up. Look it up. Oh God. Nice. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to grab the golden seed off of one of these guys that was in Altus. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on, dude. Ah. Oh, so close. So close. Good. We lived, and that is what matters. Okay. Huge. The Game of Thrones sword, right? Like, why do they even call it the Grafted Blade Greatsword? Why isn't it just the Game of Thrones Greatsword? Right? Just want to open the shortcut just in case. All right, let's spitball this again, chat, okay? Because I can't stop thinking about it now. All right, Elden Ring TV show. All right, the premise, right? The premise is it's like America and the politics of the Erdtree as the premise, featuring drama from Nicola and Melania. Right? Godric. Radon. And I feel like I could explore a lot of the, like, inner workings of the plots that maybe weren't necessarily set in motion before the Shattering, but that kind of gives insight into, like, who these people were before they were on their quest to become the Elden Lord, you know? And I feel like the plot would definitely be driven on, like, Marika's realization of the truth of the Golden Order, right? Like, that would be a lot of, like, her arc as a character. Would be, you know, at the very like beginning of the show, right? As she's sort of becoming the vessel of the Elden Ring. And just kind of like giga gal about the Golden Order, just giga galling out of her mind. But then as the show progresses and she starts to realize that maybe the Golden Order is not what it seems. Oh! Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I just want Michaela's lilies. Dude, I haven't been into this part of the capital in so long. Oh! Let's see here. Should go get my stuff back. That makes sense. Also, what is everybody's perspective on like Melania, or not Melania, on America's like do we think that America would be like, if she were not, you know, basically turned to stone at the end of the game, like, do we think that she would actually be like on our team? I guess that's kind of what I'm getting at. Because the way that the convoluted aspects of the plot sort of take shape is that they really kind of have you believing that the Tarnished are kind of like, they're kind of this oppressed, I don't even know what you would call them, because they're not like, Tarnished isn't a race per se, right? Like you can be a Tarnished from any walk of life. I guess it's, but I would say that being a Tarnished is kind of a way of life, right? Because all of the Tarnished kind of originated from Godfrey's like warband. But then, like, but you look at some parts of the lore where it's like, okay, it kind of seems like the Tarnished are sort of always meant to be these, like, tools, essentially, that are just used for meeting the ends of the Golden Order, among other outer gods. But at the same time, like, there are parts of the lore where, like, you hear it from Marika herself, where, like, well, not herself, but, you know, through Melina, where the Tarnished were kind of always meant to take over the Lands Between. There used to be a skip here. I don't know if it still works. Which Marika's in the DLC. Yeah, I was initially thinking that maybe we would be like going back in time in Shadow of the Erdtree. I didn't realize that it was basically a parallel world that kind of runs hidden behind the visage of the Erdtree. Dude, this dog is gaming to the fullest extent possible. Good lord. Because, like, I think a lot of people think the reason that Marika is hostile towards the Tarnished is because she banishes Godfrey. And basically treats him like he's nothing after he's won all of her wars for her. Which is totally, I would say that is like totally, why am I saying the word totally? That makes no sense. Totally an understandable reaction to the situation. But I think alternatively, I mean, in maybe not in the same breath, but it was always kind of her plan that the Tarnished would return and brandish the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. I think that's part of what's just like so fascinating about the lore of this game, though, is that even your character has a story before the events of this game. Like, you're a Tarnished of no renown, but at the same time, like, It's also you're under the impression that your character lived in the Lands Between and fought alongside Godfrey at one point. Like it's kind of a it's kind of just understood that even though you have no renown as a Tarnished, like you did follow him at one point. Okay. I want to go back to the... Godfrey chose the abominations of character creator for his army. Word. I mean, the thing is, like, you as the Tarnished of your world, right? I mean, you're basically just one of his grunts. And you probably fought wars and eventually died. You were probably one of the countless souls who died under his leadership. Now, you probably fought glorious battles all at once, but I mean, that's essentially who and what you are. It's like you're somebody that just, you died in service to Godfrey, and then you came back to the Lands Between. You waged war with him in lands afar. If I was Godfrey, I'd trust a 4'10". Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I would totally pick the guy with a 4-foot-long nose to fight my wars for me. All right, I am just here for a Somber Stone for now. Yeah, I would totally pick the guy with the 4-foot-long nose. I didn't go the right way. All right, we'll find our way back. It'll be fine. Locked! What do you mean locked? No, what do you mean? Oh, horrible, dude. I realized that was locked. How much do I care about 46,000 runes? I don't think I care that much. It's a lot. I don't really want to backtrack that far, though. Like 2 levels. Yeah, I mean, I care, but I don't really care, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go back for it, but I'm not happy about it. Okay. What's the strength requirement? 40. But you can power stance at 27 strength. and have enough. And that thing is gaming down there. Just gaming on the poison. I do want to do the Frenzied Flame ending, so I will probably... Oh, wait, you can't... Oh, no. You can't go that way. Okay, we gotta go this way, then. I guess there's no ladder to climb to take you back. Getting bored of your weapon? Yeah, it's a pretty good weapon. It gives you a stat boost when you use the weapon art on it. Kind of nice. Going back. I don't know how that works since I haven't done it. Yeah, it's not too involved, but you have to basically go to the bottom of this place, get naked, and get scorched by the chief, aka the Three Fingers. The Three Fingies, chat. The Three Fingies. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I need that. Ah! Okay, thank God. All right. We did what we came here to do. I'm going to the Phantom Tree. Actually, hold on, before I do that, I need to upgrade my weapon. It's time. I should probably grab this though. Yeah, the lobsters are really something, you know? Did I talk to her since getting that great rune? Oh, Gigadon, dude. Gigadon.
Now go.
Brandish the Elden Ring. Become Elden Lord.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
No, 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 no.
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important.
Just lay out your arms.
Just lay out your arms.
Let's get smiffing. Let's get smiffing. Giga Gaming on the Grafted Blade Greatsword. Jesus. No, 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 no. Okay. More likely to break enemy stances, you don't say. Do you have to bash it as a whole or work on every blade? I don't even know, dude. The Game of Thrones Greatsword. Okay. Now, back to this part. Going to the Phantom Tree on the outer wall. There's a golden seed over here. Oh, come on. Okay. Suppose we could go kill Morgott now. Well, we got to do gold free and all that too, but... All right, Avenue Balcony. Let's go. spamming now. The positioning here. Oh, that works. My talisman pouch. Probably should start pushing towards 60 vigor. Probably would be a good idea. Yeah, I could definitely see this sword being the source of his mental health struggle at the moment. I don't blame him. Definitely don't blame him. Totally makes sense. No, 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 no. You know how the Erdtree is a parasite? You know how you can tell? Just by looking at this right here. You can literally see the bark of the Golden Order's Erdtree growing over the crucible. Right here. You can literally see it.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani, willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Oh no, trust me, I'm gonna be the king, dude. Okay, he's gaming. Hey, give me a second, dude. Stained by my curse. Bye.
I cannot bear thy part in this. Shall not be forgiven.
Stained by my curse. The impenetrable thorns. None may enter the Erdtree. Of course, Morgott knew this all along. He knew it all along, chat. Look, we didn't even disturb the throne. Look, we didn't even disturb it.
Tarnished. Thou art but a fool. The Erdtree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
He's gone. He passed away. He's moved on.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me
Yeah, nice to see you there.
to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erdtree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erdtree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erdtree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Elden Lord.
I wish to journey with you once more to the Flame of Ruin, far above then, and guide you.
And guide you. Well, you know, it's a generous offer, dude. A generous offer. Alright, do we Frenzy Flame now? Or maybe we mountaintops it up first? I mean, I would be down to mountaintops it up first, you know? I'd be down. I'm not gonna burn the, well, you know, I'm not gonna... Yo, take it easy, John Paul. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I think we're gonna go do Fire Giant. Fire Giant drops a lot of runes, and I think I could use those right now. I would like to be about 125 by the end of this playthrough. I think that would be a good spot to be for the DLC. Although I do wonder if it's a good idea to even, like, beat the game before going to the DLC. Like, part of me actually wants to, like, leave Mikola, or not Mikola, part of me wants to actually, like, leave Melania up. Part of me wants to leave Melania up. Not that I think anything would happen, per se. Just in case she could have extra cutscene dialogue in her fight. Something like that. Something like that. I feel like it's probably a pretty safe bet from a like overall quest progression standpoint. If there's not like a new ending or something, or rather if there is a new ending, you're probably not messing anything up by killing Fire Giant. But I feel like setting the Erdtree on fire, like I'm sure after you get the ending, you kill Radagon and all that stuff, I'm sure you can still get into the DLC. I don't think at any point in time you would ever be blocked from the DLC. But it would be pretty interesting. Oh my god, stop. It would be pretty interesting, I think, to see if anything changes based on whether or not you enter the DLC before or after you start burning the Erdtree. I mean, there is stuff like that that exists in FromSoft games, where like if you do things in a certain order, things change, you know? Like, for instance, in the Malekith quest, or in the Malekith, start thing, when you get the dialogue, like if you do the Deathroot quest, he remembers you. And, initially he's like really sad that you would come for destined death, you know? He goes, tarnished. Why wouldst thou? Oh, 'tis no matter. But he feels betrayed by you. And he's really sad. He's a sad doggy. Guess we can activate this now. So even doing a DS1 Sif would be fitting to Melania, kind of not wanting to fight but has to. Yeah. Yeah, Sif is another really great example where, like, Sif's charge precedes the fact that he remembers what you did for him. And rather than it being a fight about, you know, defending his... Well, I mean, it's still a fight about defending his master's honor and his grave, but... It's a much more respectable duel, because the dog understands, like Sif understands what you have to do, but he can't disobey his master, you know? And so even though he loves you, and you love him, and he's a good boy, you have to do what you have to do. And Sif understands, even though he knows that he's gonna have to defend his master. It's so sad. That cutscene is probably the saddest freaking cutscene in any FromSoft game. It's so sad. I don't want to put down that good boy. If I'm not mistaken, when you get Mohg's rune, you have to activate it here as well. Fit Millennia quite well, considering if done right, would change your whole fight entirely on the premise. Well, it would also depend on, like, what is actually the ending of the DLC, right? Like, do we kill Miquella? Do we help him ascend to godhood? Is there a Miquella ending? It would be cool if there was an ending where, like, we actually get Millennia to, like, not be our enemy. Like, if we could help Miquella and somehow Millennia respects us for that, you know? Or maybe we get like a different version of the Millennia fight. The Forbidden Lands. For Scarlet Rot ending, same as the other two endings, but orange and red filter. I wouldn't put it past them. They say there's not going to be any different endings, but I don't know. I feel like it would be really hard to not have a different ending with an expansion like this major. I feel like it would be really hard for them to not have some kind of an alternate ending in tandem with it. Or at least in some fashion, like the same kind of ending that Dark Souls 3 has. Where it's not like an ending, but it's like a soft ending, you know, where like you give the Dark Soul to the painter, and she paints a world free from the cycle of the Age of Fire. Oh, he's gaming. Oh, he's gaming. Ugh. Something like that, right? Like, I actually, because that is, imagine the twist if the painter actually painted the world of Elden Ring. Well, it's funny because there was a Vati video that came out that was, like, entertaining the idea that, like, it's not a serious video, but it entertains the idea, like, oh, what if Demon Souls, Dark Souls, and Bloodborne were all, you know, intertwined. And his like fan theory, which again is not a serious theory at all, but the idea would be that like at the end of Demon Souls, when the world gets lulled back into slumber and you basically get like everything back to a state of dormancy, that would sort of kick off the beginning of Dark Souls. And then at the end of Dark Souls 3, when they paint the new world, they actually are painting the world of Bloodborne with the blood of the Dark Soul. And that actually exists as like the old blood. I don't know how Elden Ring would fit into that at all, though. Elden Ring and Sekiro both are just very different in terms of like the premise of the lore. I don't want to go to the Zamor ruins here, actually. Bloodborne 1 being painted would make sense considering Geralt turned someone into a beast when having gotten the Dark Soul. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would think that there would at least be like a some kind of a soft ending. And it's not just going to be like, oh, we kill Mesmer, and that's the end of it, you know? I don't know if we're gonna fight Mikola, though. Maybe there'll be an option to, but I don't know. Something really strikes me that like Mikola is like when you listen to the start of the trailer and the narrator guy says that he wields love to shrive clean the hearts of man. They definitely make it out to like him basically using his love of the people in like a manipulative way. Like he basically compels affection from people in a way that would allow him, if he wanted to, you know, serve his own ends. But I also don't see Mikola as like a bad character in this world. Like, sure, he's, you know, he's born afflicted and all of that, but I think from his perspective, like, it's really easy to empathize with him and the decisions that he makes because of the love that he has for his sister. Like, it's not even, it's funny because it's not even that like he's compelling affection from people in that particular regard. Like, he's just genuinely, he just genuinely loves his sister and he wants to save her. But you could also argue that of Morgott, too. Like, Morgott loved the Golden Order, but we are hostile to him because we, even though we strive to, well, initially on our quest, we strive to become Elden Lord. He is more or less defending the Golden Order, because I think he knows, based on like the impenetrable thorn situation, like he knows that the only way to preserve what is left is to accept the fact that the world has kind of been abandoned. But at the same time, he's also not going to just, like, allow people to violate the Golden Order. So even though his actions are based on the love he has for the Golden Order, and the fact that there's actually like a relatively somber, I don't know if it's a quest description. It might be his remembrance, actually. Let me see. Yeah, it's this right here. Born one of the graceless omen, Morgott took it upon himself to become the Erdtree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. Like, he genuinely loved being the protector of the Erdtree, and he loved the Golden Order, even though the Golden Order did not love him back. Like he acted out of complete selflessness. And you could argue that his actions were noble, but you also have to look at the, like, objective, or the subjectiveness of the Golden Order itself. Like, you either agree with the Golden Order or you don't. But I think at the end of the game, there isn't really any agreeing with it at all, right? Because what ultimately comes to fruition at the end is, like, no matter what you do, even if you mend the Elden Ring with no changes made to the Elden Ring itself, right? Like, if you don't go for, you know, Perfect Order or Duskborn or whatever, right? Even if you don't do any of those things, you're still bringing about change. Even if you just leave the world to, like, recover from the Age of Fracture, right? And I think that's part of, like, Morgott's initiative to oppose any that even if they want to become Elden Lord, like, they are an opponent also vying for, you know, the right to be Elden Lord, right? So, like, there's the competition of that. That's one reason that he would want to kill those people. And then the other reason is that, well, there's more than one other reason. Like, another reason is that he doesn't want people to burn the Erdtree, because his whole thing is that he wants to protect it. And then there's also the fact that, like, he doesn't want to change it. Like, he just loves it the way it is. And he doesn't want to be a catalyst for change. He just wants to preserve what's there. And you, despite the fact that even if you don't want to change anything and you just want to move on past the Age of Fracture and restore things more or less to the way it was, in order to do that, you have to burn the Erdtree, and he's just not cool with that. And he's willing to die for it. That's the thing that's just really cool about the lore, is that, like, you have people with these convictions that even if in another, you know, if circumstances had laid themselves out any differently, maybe you could be friends. The way of the world does not will it to be so. And, like, the same thing exists with, you know, like Blythe, for example. Like, you help Blythe and you help Ronnie if you go for the Age of Stars ending. But at the same time, Blythe's existence and his sanity hinges only, and his predispositions, like they hinge only on the circumstance that Ronnie pursues the path of godhood in the eyes of the Golden Order. Like that is a Golden Order thing. And in doing so, you know, in pursuing the Age of Stars ending like that, like you know that that's what's to come, because that's just the way that Blythe was made. It's like his predisposition, even though he respects you, he's not allowed to retain his sanity. Because it was basically how he was coded when he was made by the Golden Order. And then you also see that you see it in Malekith as well, right? Like Malekith basically gets turned into a tool. He basically gets turned into a tool with, you know, his charge of guarding destined death. And
we're almost there. The flame
there
of ruin
basically
lies
comes a
just
point
ahead.
where
I'm glad it was you I
even
travelled
Marika
with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent
allows,
too.
at least as far as we understand, Marika
Torrent,
allows a
please
fragment of the
continue
Rune of
to
Death
lend
to be
your
stolen
aid
from her own shadow.
till the end.
Like even she betrays her own shadow, which is kind of crazy. Despite the fact that he remains loyal to her. Crazy shit, man. And yeah, I believe the Omen lore is actually a mutation of the Crucible, not actually the Golden Order, if I recall correctly. And that's why the Omens were banished, is because they basically wanted to try to hide any and all possible connections to the Crucible that the Erdtree had. So they shunned the Omens because their horns were basically the visage of the Crucible. You see it on the Crucible knight armor too, like the horns on the helmets. They look a lot like Omen horns, and that's just because of it's all part of the Crucible. And yeah, the Golden Order does not want any Crucible enjoyers. They don't want any Crucible enjoyers anywhere, any place. All right, we are fully upgraded flask. Let's go. All right, let's kill us a fire giant. The no fun police, yeah, true. Well, that didn't take long. Stagger damage, Chief. This cutscene is gross. Oh, God. I cringed so hard. I cringed so hard on this cutscene. This part right here made me shudder. Oh! 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 Got him. Very nice. Very nice.